Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Internet scuff again. Classic. Gotta love when that bullshit happens. Alright. But we're back. We're back. I'm alive. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll save my next things for this. So what does it do? I need to be level 8 for that shit. Place a cloud of shadow. This one increases my blood. I think damage is better. I should go damage, because that with this will probably be extremely devastating. So I do more damage with that. I don't need that. Blood absorption, bite damage, okay. I should build myself like a glass cannon, I think. Alright. Hi-ho, downstairs we go. Let me increase my size a little bit better. There we go. I think that's better. Alright. Ha 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 ha.
It's locked, all right.
Doctor, please.
Hello there.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes,
Dr.
I remember.
Tippett.
I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Oh, the underdealings, that's right. And if I remember, it was the one chick we helped.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office down again.
Positive characters.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
He's
I'll
in
go
love.
even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Oh, that's right. I get XP for talking to people, so I need to talk to people.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
The virus.
An invisible enemy. Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippett.
Oh.
He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
Yep.
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse. Call... Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. As long as I'm treated all right, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, oh, I like that.
Oh, I like that, mate.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump.
Something's going on with like his graphic. He's like, he's not, his visuals aren't fully setting in.
Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favor.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in the hospital?
Blackmail? That's not my style. Too risky. The black market, though. Now that's where the money is.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We can't escape the consequences
Of our actions.
The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
We got this guy.
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Mutant Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but... well, we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats.
Damn
Can't
rats.
stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr.
PTSD.
Blight. Many soldiers who survive the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher.
Oswald Thatcher.
We survived the war together. Oswald is nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. Taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
Well, at least he's nice about it.
This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
It's locked. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening.
Goodbye. Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet.
Pippa Hawkins.
My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Hello,
Milton's not the
scribe.
kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation.
Hello,
Whether he
scribe.
deserved it or not.
How you doing?
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him.
How you doing there?
Milton is
Good
not the
evening,
chatty
or
type.
morning, or afternoon.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Doing all right, all things considered. Well, that's great. Happy to hear that you're doing all right. Doing all right there, Governor.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
The extinction of humanity would be rather terrifying. So what brings you here, Scribe Light, huh?
How long have you been a nurse?
Or long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You would be surprised. I'm just a vampire nerd, I suppose. I love this game, and this is my third playthrough. I got it free on Epic, and I played it twice. I got I got a semi-bad ending, and then I got the full pacifist ending, and then for this one, I'm doing the full. I'm not pacifist, full good ending. I'm doing the full good ending on Steam because Epic Games, I learned, doesn't have cloud save, so I thought I would actually own the game.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
I wrote up a treatment for a TTRPG for this setting. Care to elaborate on that? Sounds rather interesting.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes? Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins, but are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke, but we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
So basically taking the rules set for Vampire the Masquerade tabletop game, but applying the bloodlines and powers from Vampire to it. That'd be awesome. I just want a sequel to this game, but I doubt they'll ever will because, you know, not a lot of people played this game. Even though it's a fantastic game. More people need to be drawn to it. This game needs the treatment that freaking Lies of P got. But no, we can't have that.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Could be worse, Mr. Elwood, sir.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
I think in a sequel you should be able to make your own character. Not sure Reed makes us become more powerful. I mean, he's such a cool character though. But then again, it would defeat the purpose of the branching storylines and stuff. So yeah, I guess it would make sense. It would be cool if you ran into him though. It's just this game needs more attention.
Have you heard rumors of underhand dealings in the hospital?
If you want to know what's going on here, you better talk to Miss Jones. She knows everything. Especially what she shouldn't.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
How do we ever find out how this guy became a werewolf? Did we ever find that out? I must have not read the notes enough.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Or maybe or a Transylvania focused one at this time period would be pretty cool. Instead of London, it would be Transylvania.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
And the werewolves are actually feral Volcod. Feral Volcod. Elaborate on what that is again.
My sweet girl. Reads me like a book. This hospital never to keep anything from.
Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was
Oh,
under control, at least in
Fergal.
Britain.
Wait, what?
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
So the werewolves are related to vampires. Huh. Yeah, Fergal's a bastard, though. I remember fighting him. I can't wait to fight him again, though. I actually have... If I remember, when I first played this, I went with the claws, and then I went with the teleporting attack as my ultimate. But now that this is my understanding of the lore. A Volcoid that effectively loses all sense of humanity, turning into a werewolf-like things. Huh.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
That's interesting.
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an official capacity, but the Pembroke doesn't always work above board, so to speak.
See, I've played this game twice, but I'm still a noob to some things, if you understand, Scribe. It takes like multiple playthroughs to fully understand all this shit. And it's been a while, too. I haven't played this game for years, I don't think.
What about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, we don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
And also, the Steam version has this awesome DLC outfit, which Epic doesn't give you, and it's bullshit.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't. If there's time, they'll eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
I'll see you later.
This hospital seems to be falling apart.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
Oh, the lore in the is Verity. A lot of it is buried in deep collectible documents or dialogue options that are not always accessible depending on your choices. That gives you some replay value, I guess. I just wish there was New Game Plus option in this game. Especially a game of this magnitude.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Yeah, but like I don't... Unless it's something like Skyrim or something that has in-game mods, or like, what is it, Left 4 Dead 2 that lets you access the Steam webpage and stuff. Those are the kind of mods I don't go out of my way to go on to Nexus mods just to mod something with the risk of losing it, you know?
What do you think of your reception here?
I'm just that kind of
I've had the uttermost reservations about this hospital
living
since
thing.
we arrived, but we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
This game doesn't allow for so much. My skins and some atmospheric options. That's about it. Again, this game needs more attention. I'm hoping I can become... I'm hoping I reach partner or something. Or, I doubt it. I hope I reach 100,000 subscribers on YouTube one day. Because I want to bring more attention to the games I love, you know? But I doubt that'll happen. That's what I'm working towards, though. And I hope it comes next year or in the year after, because I want it to come as soon as possible, because I want more of devs like this to get the respect they deserve, because this game is fantastic. It is a fantastic game, and more people should take inspiration from this game. I am that nutty about this game. I'm sorry. This game is fantastic.
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
I have other concerns right now, Doctor, but I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, I doubt it'll happen, but I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. Nothing's impossible, is what I've been told.
Have you heard rumors of
Blackmail
going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Don't have to be so mean about it.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Alright, let's talk to Mortimer.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Oh, you have 7K subs on YouTube. Yeah, I do it as a hobby, but I also want to make it a career, you know? That way I have two ways. You know? I mean, I want to make my parents proud as well. My parents support me in doing this. I have a part-time job as it is, and I stream almost every day when I can. That's how serious I am about this. And I just want to entertain people and bring attention to things I love, and just hang out with a bunch of nerds, you know? If someone's having a bad day, I want to make that day better. Through people watching my suffering. That's what I do. I did a Resident Evil 7, a Noble Goal. Yeah. I did a Resident Evil 7 knife-only challenge on Madhouse. I made it like a 2-hour-long YouTube video. Good lord, that shit was hard. Self-edited, self-everything. And good lord, that shit was hard. I regret it, but I also don't regret it because I lost my mind significantly.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No.
It just no. He just says no. I forgot about that.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful, I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
Was he bitten? He was bitten. If my memory is correct, right? He was bitten. Or scratched in the neck.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Murder was self-inflicted. Oh, because of his mother, right? He wanted to kill himself. Right? His relationship with his mother.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful, I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'll let you get some rest, then.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Mr.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't really consider that a spoiler, because I've beaten this game already. It's just, it's been a while.
How painful. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
We'll have to split. You work in the morning, have fun biting people. I shall, Scribe. I hope to see you again. I will be playing this game again, though. I won't be just do one more playthrough. I'm going to do a full evil and just kill everybody. But I'm going to not bite people in this one.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured, you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Take care, Scribe. I appreciate you stopping by.
I have to go now.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swans's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Oh, I heard someone moan in the back. Oh!
Have you heard about any blackmail going on in this hospital?
Blackmail? Nonsense.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. the benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Aren't you too old for such jealousy? It really won't do you any good, you know.
Don't be ridiculous, Dr. Reed. A simple glance is enough for me to know you have nothing for me to envy.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness?
Carelessness.
Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon, and it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative, it is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
I see how.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something,
Yep.
Dr. Ackroyd.
Or it's barbaric at times.
Have you heard about any black...
Black.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Good evening, sir.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you...
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick.
Harvey
Well, I
Fiddick,
wanted
you
to get
son
my
of a
bloody arm
bitch!
fixed properly.
Have you heard talk of any blackmail here at the hospital?
No, nothing.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Ackroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work.
Return to work, mate.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter. And a good one, too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye for now.
I will not let you down,
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed,
Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite
optimistic.
It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced.
All right. Boop. All right, let's go.
That this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time. Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity
I
to
am
work
honored.
alongside.
I'll give you some advice, but understand that nothing beats practical experience, which can be exhausting and solitary work.
Of course, sir. And don't worry, I will never allow myself to be a burden, neither to you nor this hospital.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
It probably
Dr.
is.
Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears.
Yep.
Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. Good evening, Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of
Clay
Renee
Cox went missing. He's right outside.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke. Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but
You never came to... What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to
Night
guide
asylum.
the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith, willing to preach the good word.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. I cannot enter.
Hey, Raiden! Hello!
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
How you doing? Oh, how was Minecraft? Did you have fun? All right. Oops. All right, let's get back. Let me go around the building so I can talk to the guy.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate.
I'm sorry.
It's locked.
Plain and cool old medical bench, sir. I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife.
It's locked, all right.
All right.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead. A colleague? Are you a doctor too? Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana.
Rakesh.
Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real
He's a gravedigger, that's right.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade. I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
Uh-huh, sure.
Have you heard of someone blackmailing people in the hospital?
Pardon me, sir, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
A funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few
Aww.
nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks.
Undertaker, okay.
A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names.
John Doe's,
we keep
huh?
them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Wow.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Please show me what.
Of course.
Alright, so I think I've talked to everyone here. I wonder if I'm allowed to explore the other ends of the street yet. Oh, I can. God damn! Hey, Mama, how you doing? I live. You're happy? That's great. I'm glad to hear you're happy. What? Oh, damn. I am not going to do that again until I level up. You have 76 in your stream today? That's good. That's wonderful to hear. I'm glad you're at 165 followers now. That's lovely! Lovely, amazing! I think I should continue the mission then. Or actually, can I go to the other side of town? We all try, Mom. Oh, come on! I almost had you, you dickhead. That's fine. That's fine. No issue. I should probably just continue my main story then. I live again. I think I've talked to everyone here. Let me check my... That's right. I think that's the newspaper guy. He comes later. If my memory is correct. Sexy
Please,
Lady
my dear
Ashburn.
wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
God damn, she's freaking gorgeous. Ah!
Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a vamp... The lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce
Lady
myself
Ashbury.
formally this time.
Why? I
My
can't
name
admire a
is
woman's
Lady
prettiness.
Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
What? She's freaking gorgeous. She's beautiful. Oh! I'm glad to see you.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
Just no.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained.
Backs away
My
slowly.
cover,
Yeah.
if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
She's flirting with me. She's flirting with me.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
Without blowing her cover,
As
though.
immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze. The blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
I'll take care of it.
Take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed.
The voice acting in this game is so damn good!
But I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition. Is our little mystery closer to being...
I think of nothing else.
My situation is delicate, and it occupies all my thoughts. The blackmail must stop. I need assurance.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect. What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm
Dr.
Dr.
Reed,
the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Dr. Swansea is quite busy, and I need you to help me get acclimated. I have many questions.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones?
Indeed.
I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches greedy.
I love
eyes.
Harriet,
Just
how she
waiting
talks.
for me to pop off, they are.
She's a grumpy old woman. She's funny.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round. Miss Jo.
Where?
If you could just tell me why you were admitted.
It's terrible, Doctor. What with a pain in my chest, coughing up blood, and I get awfully tired. Wouldn't be so bad if I hadn't lost my house and all.
I see.
No one comes to visit, you know. Not even my own flesh and blood.
Have you noticed any suspicious comings or goings?
It would be a great deal easier to make a list of things unsuspicious in this house of charlatans.
Come now, Miss Jones. Surely it's not that bad.
Have you no eyes? This hospital accepts all manner of souls, regardless of origin. The proper sick cannot heal. We're kept sickened by the refugees.
Everyone here is very capable. I have not seen any instances of unprofessionalism.
Thieves and murderers, the lot. People have gone missing here, you know. Poof, without a trace.
Poof, without a trace.
I'll come and visit you shortly.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
It's Pippa, if I remember.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doc.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones.
It's because one of the nurses is
Do not pay attention
stealing
to her,
medicine.
Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
What can you...
Let me...
Goodbye, nurse.
There's Newton.
It's only a matter of time before the Pembroke closes its doors for good.
Can you remind me why we're still working?
Dr. Reed will go straight to you.
There we go.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
And then we go down here to find Dorothy.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
That's right, and then we have to go into the sewers.
But thank you, I guess.
And then she goes to the other side of town. Stay out of my way. Scum. Die.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right. This is gonna be fun. Oh. Damn, this game is fantastic. If I remember, this is where I fight the werewolf. What sort of creature is this? Yep, that's right. This is where the werewolf is.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Too easy. This is so easy. Too easy. Insignificant. Predictable. Delicious. I can't believe I'm doing this. Gotcha, bitch! Witness my power. Hello there.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Nice, saved him.
Are you sure you're all right, sir?
Yes, I'll be.
Are you sure you're...
I don't want to talk to him anymore. Let me out of here. There we go. Fush. That's right, here's the werewolf. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. What sort of creature is this?
What sort of creature is this?
Oh, damn, he shredded my ass.
What sort of creature is this?
I pressed dodge, but okay. Too easy. First try, baby. That ass, though.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Nom 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 nom. Give me that blood. Ow! Get off me! That's what I love about it. It knocks him down. That makes it so much easier. I cannot wait till I get the damage buff. It's gonna be so exciting. That was the easiest boss fight of my life. I think there's extra dialogue I get. Oh wait.
The Pembroke is so
Another night with the glorious
lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York.
If only there were more of us.
That was fast.
I'm afraid the trail of breadcrumbs leads beyond the hospital premises. I must leave for a time.
Is that so? Why?
Now it's time for you to be patient. It would seem that your blackmailer is part of a more complex machination whose root is in Whitechapel.
Machination? Do you suspect another immortal is involved?
I hadn't considered that eventuality.
Do be careful, my good doctor. When immortals are involved, the stakes tend to escalate quickly.
I'll return with case solved or carried on my shield.
I love how he's backwards. All right, let's go. Let's go, Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. Oh, what have we here? Well, how interesting is that? Come here! Alright, combo his ass. Whoop! Bonk! A leech! A leech! There we go.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
What do you
I
really
saw
know
one
about
and he
vampires?
saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
I'll leave you.
To your nocturnal activities. I completely forgot about the used hacksaw. Oop. This does 75, bludgeoning 65, this is 99. Alright, this is my best thing so far, so I'm going to keep this. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Level 8's required for that. God damn it. Okay. I'll increase my health. Alright, I need 2,000, so... Alright. I'm gonna focus on my abilities and not... Right, he's got anemia, he got fatigue, he's got a headache, okay. Fatigue, anemia, headache, okay. Cold, bronchi, sepsis, fatigue, shit, I don't have any.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
I have to go now.
I'm alright.
That's right, I get
Thanks for time with me.
I get XP for healing my patients, that's cool. Let me go get Carl. Then I'll head to Whitechapel.
I met him in New York.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I'll leave you for... Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe, for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was...
Aww.
Well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon. But it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him?
Of course I will.
He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run.
Rats.
It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was
Oh,
trapped
poor
for 2
guy.
days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers.
Oh, rats.
And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself. Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during a shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're
Yep,
really
I
good.
thought so.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We
It
were
had to be
buried
during
alive
war.
for several days without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. The terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, but when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher.
Oh.
If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
Yeah, I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton.
Oh,
Killing and eating
no.
him. The man I fucking love.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine
Oh.
life without him.
He's gay. Okay, I did not know that.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
There's nothing wrong with that, lad. I mean, it's 1918, so it was heavily frowned upon, I'm guessing.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in
Fucking
despite my
wankers.
claustrophobia.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about is their careers and processes. I won't be locked in any room again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What
Ugh.
I need is fresh air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take... Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
I like these guys. They're cool.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well, you know, I never thought I'd love a man.
Enjoy your love.
Enjoy your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight. Don't let anyone tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. But it ain't that easy. It's all so new to me.
Well, good thing I'm a doctor.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
I didn't know these guys were gay.
It was last
I didn't
summer.
know this. This is new to
Shelled
me.
our trench and we were buried for a week.
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see. Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Good evening.
Evening, Doc.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take...
It's locked. It's locked, all right. It's locked.
I cannot enter.
Alright, let's go to Whitechapel. We got work to do. Let me eavesdrop them. And here they go.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Oh, I guess you're supposed to eavesdrop on them to see what... Okay, what the trauma was caused by. Okay, never mind then. Because I pretty much... I've completed their conversation trees. Shut up. Come here. Nom, 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 nom. Shut up. No, not the freaking, not the bayonet attack. No! Those assholes. Pre-wins. We are pre-win. Your poisonous bite is useless on me. Come here! Give him the combo.
It's locked.
Touch me with your disgusting hands!
Come here! Mmm, tasty! Awesome!
Some damn strangers are attacking me!
Hello there.
What happened? Who are you?
It's all right, sir.
I don't remember this guy.
Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. And now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Awesome. Side quests are awesome. They give you XP. Ha ha ha! I love this game so much. It's awesome! Oh, freaking fire.
Get any weapons ready! We found one! It's a leech!
Oh, come on! What a cocksucker. Oh, come on! Boo! Boo!
Bloody monster!
me hit the damn bastard. Good lord.
Step away, sir. I said go back home. Stupid fucking beast!
Oh, come on! I hate that move so much. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta get water. Did the game disconnect? I think it is. I have to close the game. Give me a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Yes, I can read that, Dragonite. Gotta kill all these assholes again. nom 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 nom. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Alright, there we go. Filthy piece of shit! I will destroy these guys. The freaking fire! Oh my gosh! Ah! Well, good. At least you're able to watch me again, Dragon. I'm glad I decided to go to YouTube. Wait, is the volume working? Let's check. All right, it is. Might as well get more blood out of him. You fucker. Come here! Gotcha, bitch! Ooh. This has to be a mission segment, because there's no way these enemies are that overpowered. What is that? Used pre-win stake. Oh? Oh, it's... That's good. I'm glad you're able to watch now, finally, Dragon. I'm just playing some Vampyr. This does 15 stun. Wow. Okay. All right. I think I've got everything. Have I got everything? Yeah. Let's see, where else can I go here? Nowhere? Alright. Nice little side section, I guess. Woohoo! I can't believe I'm doing this. Favorite heister of the tale now? I'm glad. I do enjoy Payday. I'll have to play it again this week, probably. Right now I'm playing a lot of,
Leech spotted! Watch out! You'll pay for that! Bloody monster!
Crush the leech, boys! That's right, someone lives here if I remember. We have to rescue him, though, at some point. Alright.
More and more of these bloody leeches every
Yeah, I play on Steam, which is the I believe this is the superior version. Let's see, wait. Oh, shit! Hello? Really? That bastard's invincible. God damn it. Your minigun tank build? I have a an M6T tank build. More of a boomer shooter. I'm very agile, but I'm also very tanky. And my minigun absolutely shreds. It's a lot of fun. Please don't start me out. Okay. So which way am I going again? This way.
Spotted!
This build is crazy. I just gotta get more health and... Eat shit. Take that. And now for the werewolf. I'm sorry, my brother. I must do this. Come on. Ah! Useless.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right. Yep, I remember. I know about the Russian badger thing. Yep. The comically large spoon.
He's too fucking fast!
That was close. So we want to use guns, huh? Eat shit.
It's locked.
It's locked.
I cannot enter.
And Whitechapel's this way.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it!
What the hell? I forgot exactly what happened.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets.
Someday
Not
you'll
me.
understand. You've wasted your life away.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember
Name's
it.
Albert.
Now bugger off.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
Your life in London.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
What you did was inexcusable.
Yes, you did. And it was cowardly and inexcusable.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
Goodbye, young man.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
All right.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really?
A phantom?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Isn't this guy drunk? I think he's drunk out of his mind.
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see.
Aww.
Long before the flu and all this shit.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just faked me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward.
You know that the game is a little grim.
Lock me up.
What, this game? Yeah, I played this. This is my third time playing it. I love Vampyr.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
Not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir.
I love Vampyr.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Someday you'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies?
I'm Jonathan Reed.
I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're...
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu...
Blood. A lot of it, too. Huh. Well, who's that?
It's locked.
It's locked.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Oh, that's right. Harry suffers from depression. If I remember. Poor Harry.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man.
So he's just really sick.
But you don't seem happy.
Poor guy.
Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
Why don't you just leave this place?
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Living are evil. At times.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are so...
I should never have taken up my father's business. Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually
Barrett
I don't have
Lewis,
time to listen
mate!
with talk, but at this hour of the night,
They're
I
all
can't
Barrett
refuse.
Lewis!
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even
Raving lunatics, I tell you.
Screaming.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Yes, she's a nurse, and quite a good one. What did she do to gain such notoriety?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu.
Craniu.
Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
Right then. Show me what you have. Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist.
No,
I'm a
piss off!
What do you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
Oh, so threatening. I
physicians
could
are
bite your neck
scarce
right
in
now
this
if I wanted
part of
to.
town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
Most people don't become thugs when unemployed. This is a choice you made.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons. And that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary
philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side.
That's sad.
She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
All right.
I cannot enter.
Even though he could literally jump over that shit. I love how he's limited by doors and walls and stuff, and he could literally just teleport up to these buildings and travel across. That's the funny part of it. I cannot enter. Or hell, he could literally just burst through the door if he wanted to, because he's a vampire. He's invincible. Well, slightly invincible. Still cool, though.
Let's pin it down!
Nice T-pose, buddy.
See close. This one's a top. He's dead.
Delicious. Rich, vibrant blood.
It's locked.
It's locked. That is such a rough running animation, but still. Come here! Come here! This is so satisfying. Big damage.
No civilians allowed, sir. What is this? Die, you leech if you can.
Stay out of my way, scum. Die, leech! Ah, the priest.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I'm listening.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
What do you mean?
All science.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about
the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose.
As a doctor,
what do you
mean?
We must. What is left?
Cleanse.
Tell me, Tobias.
He wants to
what
burn the city to the
exactly
ground,
is
if
your
I
plan
remember.
Concerning the cleansing of this city.
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad. And dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die.
We need more games like this.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
Such a good game.
I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Why do you hate her?
Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in our country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
So you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for...
Oh, that's right. She's a prostitute.
But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I don't judge you.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel.
Ah, she's from
Everyone
Romania.
should respect
Okay.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
That's why you shouldn't sell your body, though.
Goodbye, miss.
I don't judge her, but it's
Take
not.
care of yourself
It's a
as
huge
best you
risk.
can.
It's a huge risk being a prostitute.
Most of them don't speak English. How am I supposed to interview?
Ah, the
Excuse me,
journalist.
sir, are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Clayton Darby.
I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
Getting hungry when I can't get up. You can't? We'll try, you silly goose. Get some food.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
That's quite honorable of you.
Quite honorable.
But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies.
Your cat is on your legs. Aw, cute kitty. Cute kitty, 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 kitty.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I must confess, some of my rational views have been shaken by recent events.
I'll remember to stay away from the district's roughest streets then.
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve.
To think people still raping divided in the world, and this is 1918.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
There's the flower
Good
lady.
evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Very well.
It's locked, all right.
Hello again, miss. Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
So weird. And the ambient music. Oh, this game is just perfect. It's lovely. And the foggy imagery of London. It's perfect.
The walls of your home will not protect you.
The walls of your home will not protect you. That's right, I have to fight some skulls in order to get around the side of the building. Hey, shit! I hit him! Why? Why? That's what I get for playing on hard mode. I glitched out the door, goddammit. Gotcha, bitch.
Touched by grace.
I like this guy. I remember this guy. He's the
Good
poet.
evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir.
I love this guy.
Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Richard Nethercott.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much, and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel
the entire
real
thing,
beauty
the
of
entire
city.
part of
I
town
had
though
to
is
come,
just
see it for
hell.
myself, alone.
The entire city of London is
If
in
some
shambles.
misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear doctor.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
May I?
Not...
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir, for it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercourt.
Guilty as charged, Doctor.
See, he's just happy about it. He doesn't even care. That's what I like about this guy.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Let me see, what am I doing?
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercourt. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Very well.
All right, here we go.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Goodbye. I cannot enter.
I don't remember if there's a guy back here or something. All right.
Science fails you. This elixir will give you faith again.
All right, here we go.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no
Back with a
Dorothy
sandwich cat
Crane
got up
here.
for some cheese.
Now,
Hi!
goodbye.
I'm
Cute,
afraid
cute.
this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Gotta love a good sandwich, though. Can't wait for breakfast tomorrow.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nethercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barry.
The walls of your home will not protect you.
Let's go talk to the poet. Mr. Nithicott. Hello, Mr. Nithicott. How you doing, buddy? I'm back.
Good evening, Mr. Nithicott. And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Run, Jonathan, run!
Imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges you.
Where did Mr. Darby go? Did he go down the street?
Hello again, miss. Very well.
Where do I go? Where is Darby? He was literally just by the freaking... Oh, gosh. Plus, I need to upgrade anyway. Then maybe Darby will come around. All right. All right, let's upgrade. All right. So fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. Cold, cold, bronchitis, migraine. One. One, two, three, four. We got 4 fatigue. Hopefully Darby's back there so I can find him.
Good evening, Harry. May I come in?
Sure. Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So,
I'm not bothered.
your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then.
I don't
remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Poor Harry.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye.
Is there only pain and suffering?
There's Darby.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught you in my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine
Yeah.
Mr. Darby.
I love Mr.
What
Darby.
do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
The mailbox.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Pay me a bottle and I'll...
Fancy buying something?
You never... Right then.
Good shit. There we go. That's what we want. Now I can upgrade my sword. This game is so damn good.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Don't make me regret this, though.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area, Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Who is she really?
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Tell me... How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
All right, let's go see her. That's right.
Razvan, control yourself. Calm. Calm.
I'm thirsty. Give me a drink.
Razvan, hear my voice.
That's right, and then we have to help.
I need help.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
Ugh.
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, that's brutal.
He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal
Prepare another tube.
I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Ugh! And then they lose him.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along? We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza.
I think there's a better way. I think it was the influenza thing. I was so close. Cardiac machine. I don't know anything about...
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed.
Tell me everything. Goodbye, Mr.
I did good. That was literally the last one, I think. Cardiac massage. What am I thinking? I'm not a doctor. Here we go.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I love how good the gloves look on him. The noises are really good.
Tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Ugh! I don't remember if he dies faster if you mess it up.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
Then they end up losing him.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
Oh, she pretty
This
much
was
the
not
same.
an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No.
New dialogue,
There's something
cool.
more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
Your heart might be in the right place, but you can't carry on with this blackmail. For God's sake, Dorothy, it's extortion. It's a serious crime.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen
Thank
and
you!
lied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady
Ashbury?
Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
I fought in a damn war, bitch!
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
And then the big option. I'll look away, but you resign.
No. Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime. So, here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise.
Yep.
In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital. and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then?
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest.
I'm a good guy.
To help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal.
I'm not evil. Besides... What the hell was that noise?
This one stinks already.
You bastards, what are you doing in here?
Stupid beast!
Whoa! Wait! Let's go. I'm kind of looking forward to the evil run. It's gonna be terrible when I kill everyone in my sight. It's gonna be crazy.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right. Shink. Oh, there he is.
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say, a live tenant's a paying tenant.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
What is your business, exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
In other words, you take advantage of these poor lost souls.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine.
Man,
I'll be
people
happy to
of
act as
England
your
are
middleman.
Man, people are just so scummy in the world.
I've no interest in money. Perhaps one night I will visit you and take what I require. If that should happen, there will be no need for a middleman.
So it's a no then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamburgh shit.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages.
Frickin'
absolute
nightmare.
Bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. They make me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Hey, Mochi, something's up with the sound alert system. I hope you're doing well, though. How you been? You just did your hardest challenge? Oh, what'd you do? What? Tell me. I'm rather intrigued. Shink. Solo kill of mega plants and Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, damn. Much. That's a big one right there. Ah! Prove to point to people that Lance is not F tier weapon. Oh, you use the poking weapon. Nice. You poke the monsters to death, huh? When I get into Monster Hunter Wilds, I wouldn't mind if you played with me. It would be public lobbies, of course.
Did so deliberately.
I want to get a Kuma in that game. Oh shit! It's the brothers. It's the Sheen brothers. Oh shit! Forget about. Thankfully, my secondary ability is actually pretty damn good. I played this game twice and I've gotten really good at it. Rating me again? You're rating me again, Raiden? That's a first. Reload. Come on, come on, come on. This secondary ability is broken as shit. I'm really glad I decided to use it. Hi, Raiden. You raided me again? You raided me earlier. I've never gotten a raid by the same person twice.
Crush the leech, boys!
Crush the leech, boys! So how was Minecraft? I'm assuming that's what you were playing. Man, I am kicking these guys' asses. And I'm low level, too. I'm glad I've gotten better at my RPG skills. Gotcha! I am awesome at this game! I've gotten so much better at this game. On my... Woo! Let's go! Dr. Jonathan Reed! Son of a cock. Really glad I decided to use this mist. Finished up on chapter 2, 3, and now on chapter 4. Excellent! Perfection. Vampire was definitely a fun game. Yeah, this is my third time playing it. I love it that much. It is just that damn fun. And I am overpowered as shit right now, and I don't need to eat people to live. Last year around January, oh yeah, you definitely made a great decision doing that. This is one of the best games I've ever played, and I wish I'm streaming it because I'm trying to bring more attention to it. I hope I reach partner or get level 12 is required for that. Alright, here we go, level 10. We are doing this one. This will stack nicely with my main ability. Focus your power to boil your target's blood. No, we're doing this one. Oh, I need 1,000 XP for that shit? Alright, that's fine. They need to make Vampire 2, right? This game is fantastic, but I doubt... His game is fantastic. It is the best Doctor Simulator and Vampire Simulator ever. You see, on Epic Games, I beat it twice, but then I realized Epic Games doesn't have cloud save, so not to risk that, I went ahead and purchased it on Steam. And so I'm playing this. I've gotten a semi-bad ending and the full good guy ending, and I'm going for the full good guy ending for my first playthrough on Steam. And on Steam, you get this outfit. On Epic, you don't get this badass outfit with the bowler hat, and I like this outfit. Oh, hey!
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor.
A reliable gun.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Yeah, I don't need that. I'm selling that shit. Let's see, who else can I talk to?
These nurses, bred with no respect.
Hello, Harriet. I do hope you're doing well.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. Goodbye, mister.
Someone's poached my blanket. I wish I could be sick again. Feel my blood boil with the fever.
Sup?
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
You got the somewhat good ending? Ah, okay. Let someone die and I ate one person.
Tell me, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Yeah. Now that I've had like more experience with this game, I tried out the secondary ability for the first time, I think I can be ridiculously overpowered without eating anyone. I think I can.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to
Accidentally let
test an
someone
unproven procedure.
I really hope you're right about this, Dr. Ackroyd. I'm trusting your judgment on this.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
Eating people just seems like easy mode. You get a bad ending.
Thank you for your...
Yeah. I've become an absolute god at this game. I'm really glad I've gotten good at this.
As for me,
I'm just gonna juice up my abilities and not focus on health. Unless I have to. Which I did.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be a...
Goodbye.
I cannot enter.
It took me a while to get my phone. I heard that you start Monster Hunter Wilds. At some point, not barely October 1st. I feel old already. Don't feel old, Mochi. Don't do that. The captain demands it. I guess in order to level up, I'm going to have to talk to her, so might as well talk to my waifu. She's not even the top tier waifu of this game, though. Lady Ashbury is not the top tier waifu of the game. She's definitely hot, though. See? My point exactly. She's gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Compassion only hides your appetite.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
No need to apologize, my lady. I know exactly what...
Oh, drink. Okay.
The situation is somewhat awkward, nonetheless. 'Tis well, Jonathan. 'Tis well. 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 I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say, I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiry.
She said that in the most flirty way as possible.
Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
I must confess I have not put an end to the blackmail, my lady. Unfortunately, I could not bring myself to do it.
I'm so disappointed in you, Jonathan. I didn't expect this from you.
Lady Ashbury, you yourself admitted how ridiculous the sum of money was. I can assure you, it was all used for charitable ends.
Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you, Jonathan? All right, say I trust you, but you will still pay the ransom. That is only fair. After all, it was you who failed to bring this problem to a satisfactory conclusion.
I believe I could agree to that.
And since a lady always keeps her promises, I will now answer any questions you may
She
have.
is so flirty. Good God, the freaking eyes. It's all in the eyes, guys. It's all in the eyes. She's like, ooh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you know? It's crazy. She's flirting like crazy with me.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
She is
Once
hot.
Glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
Imagine her with her freaking hair down. Holy shit. That's all I'd have to say. Holy shit.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Are there many vampires here in London?
I know, right, guys? It's crazy.
And we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
I mean, as a werewolf myself, I shouldn't be as fond of vampires as I am, but she's like one of the few exceptions. I'm just saying. See, she's hot, but she's not the hottest lady in this game. And you guys are probably guessing who I'm talking about, right? Werepires? You know, Mochi? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
I won't say it until it happens, but yeah,
No,
Mochi knows who I'm
I have
talking
no
about.
clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Hair down, please. I know, right? Imagine. I bet there's a mod out there. Imagine if there's a mod.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
What is it you fear?
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows.
Whispers in the shadows.
Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here.
The Blood
in
Queen
the
or
city.
whatever.
A vampire.
What we are.
What we are.
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
That's right, she's an immortal, he's an Ekon.
So we are Ekons. How can
I think, right? No, she's not an
amongst
immortal.
other
She's
vampires?
How to put it?
The immortal is the
All
one that
Ekon
made me an
are
Ekon, that's right.
vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
I don't understand.
Why was I left for dead?
Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
You know what would be badass if his maker ended up being Count Dracula? That would be freaking I would shit myself if that was the case. We don't even know though. It's never like fully confirmed as to what he is.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me,
foreshadowing.
How's it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
Yeah, and that's a common misconception in a lot of media. You bite, you turn. No, here's the thing for Vampire 2, one of the scribes suggested earlier that you make your own vampire and then it just leaves the whole Jonathan story alone. I wouldn't mind that personally. "500 years back." That would be freaking awesome.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then.
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
What I hate is that this game has no business going so hard. It's an indie game. It has no business going this hard. It has no business having this good voice acting. It has no business having some really damn good combat. It has no business having a good level up system. It has no business. But it is. It's crazy. And this game needs more recognition like Lies of P, okay? That's what my opinion is, alright? This game is up there.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
And no one suspected you of the murders.
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking.
I want Vampyr 2, god damn it! Maybe once I become a big streamer, I could bug the developers. I want. That's one of the reasons. I want more attention to the games I love and the games that deserve more attention. You know. That's why I'm trying. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this. Also, I want to make my parents proud. You know.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire?
She's way older than him.
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
Down, boy, down, 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 Alpha, down. God damn.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
I'm sure you want her fangs in you, Mochi. Down. Down,
Very
girl.
Well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
She is so flirting with me. It's crazy. She's so seductive.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady.
Give me that XP.
I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
So lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know. I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us. Less resignation.
Jonathan, teleport. There you go. There you go, Mr. Jonathan Reed.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Your real voice actor gonna be Reen Zagger? Who? What? Where? Give me my ultimate now. This is the best ultimate in the game. Oh dear. That's why we have to keep her there, is because the she keeps all this under control. Now we got her ultimate. Let's go. Now let's see how overpowered I am with my ultimate and my ability. Hello, Dr. Swansea.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
Yes?
This strain of flu. It's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes, I have.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot.
Look how optimistic he is.
But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
I may turn Lennon into my room. I have thought about that.
I admit it did occur to me. Blood seems to be the common factor in all of this.
I totally agree. We're in uncharted territory here. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, but imagine the possibilities.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for
Fun
your
fact,
time.
underage vampires are durable until
No, thank
they
you,
use their
Jonathan.
fangs, which are not,
But
it's not
as I
fully
said,
developed.
I needed to talk to you.
Yes, go ahead.
I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
The funeral.
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
Perhaps too capable. Nurse Crane also ran an illicit dispensary in Whitechapel. I had to ask for her resignation.
I see. Well, we'll just have to manage without her assistance.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Fun.
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Priwen. Zealots to the last man.
Do vampires fully develop their fangs at birth? I'm not sure. I don't actually know about that.
They're definitely well organized.
I'm a werewolf, not a vampire.
They're extremely dangerous and not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
Where do they come from?
Once they shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention, but they concluded vampires were a scourge.
So you manage a hospital financed by a vampire?
Yes, Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
Wait a minute.
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
Don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
The voice acting is so good! Sorry.
We'll talk later. I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened.
Alright, let's test this.
I swear.
Gosh, the blood absorption on this blade is insanely good. Who's the Mount Rushmore woman of gaming? I have no idea. Also, I'm really overpowered right now, I think. What am I? I'm not running. I'm not stealthing this shit. I'm going right ahead. Oh, biking from Guilty Gear, Mochi. Four only. Biking from Guilty Gear. Melina from Mortal Kombat. Mai Shiranui from Fatal Fury, and honestly, I think honestly a certain character in this game as well. I'm not gonna say it yet though. That is broken as shit.
Oh my god, watch out!
Oh, come on! I kicked your ass into the ground. Thank you! I have my top 3 waifus, but I don't have I've never actually had to count a 4th one. That is a super good move. I am really glad I chose that. Why in the hell would you want spear or claws, is my question. I'm gonna get rid of you first. I am overpowered, and I'm doing the nice route of the game. That's crazy. This game is amazing. Woo! Look at that damage. You see that shit?
Steady, boys. Over there.
Stay out of my way. That is so cool. That is so cool. Nope, now we gotta go see Mary at her funeral.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Somebody help! What do you want? What do you want? Somebody help!
Are you kidding me? I hate skulls so much. Fuck!
Somebody help! Somebody help! What do you want? Somebody help!
Eat shit. This is the wife
Are you
of
all right,
Clay
Miss?
Cox.
I don't know.
Mrs. Cox.
Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Blood trail. Oh, here it is.
As I feared, Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
All right, let's get him. Come here, Samuel. Gotcha. I can't believe I'm doing this.
This is
despicable. This is so much fun, just mowing down these guys. Oh, this is a teleport one. Stay out of my way. This is so overpowered. Oh my gosh, this build is crazy. I'm really glad I decided to do this. It's so overpowered! Can I do this? See what I mean? Look at that shit. It's crazy. Oh god. Oh, come on, you cocksuckers. God damn it. Fuck! Bell from Bloodborne, Lavinia, Voda from Code Vein 2, Aki from Street Fighter 6, and Kane from Nier. Okay. Wrong sword, wrong weapon. Hey, Dark Wolf! Yeah, for some reason the sound alerts are not working. Oh, you son of a cock! I'm gonna... Ah! It's good to see you too, Dark Wolf. Bonk. Come here. Oh, come on! 9'3" goth mommy destroyer of timelines. Lavina Voda. She's 9'3". Oh shit. Oh my gosh. They're massive. Oh my gosh, they're massive. Good lord. Sack of shit. She's probably the big one of the One Piece. Big mom of the One Piece, but for Code Vein. Big Mom's fat. What are you talking about? Big Mom doesn't have that much good assets. Big Mom in her prime. Oh. Oh, okay. I hate you! I need to play Code Vein 1. I have it, I just haven't played it. I've heard great things about it, though. If I'm playing that game, I'm going to be playing as a big-tittied waifu. Just so I can look at her. For at least 5 to 6 hours. Okay. That raises concerns for me. Okay, so I'm going this way. Oh, here we go. So many fashion options. I'm looking forward to playing it then.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
Oh, seeing our sister's funeral. Oh, Mary.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why? I kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Such a sad moment. Breast size is difficult to set up in Cobain. That's why I'm going to be playing a female character. Oh, Jonathan. He's so badass looking.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring
The two women I was
most
really down
dangerous
bad for.
parts
Now
of
there's
London
a
in search
third.
of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How can I? I've destroyed my family. My poor mother. I
The
can't
third
even
is
console her.
Lavinia Voda.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries, and time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan.
God damn.
It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Sorry, tender moment, but goddamn. You guys saw it too, right? Mochi, you saw it too, right? Like, I'm not, guys, you saw it too, right? Tender moment. Sad moment. Very sad moment, but you saw, goddamn. Oh, mother.
Let's pin it down!
Gone. Life had good moments. Yep, that's the way of life. It's just the way it is, unfortunately. But we have to make the most of every good moment.
And after church,
Oh shit! It's Fergal!
seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion.
Frickin' Fergal.
Shed your skin. Forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
God damn, he's freaking huge.
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them.
Good gosh!
I shall return as your judge and jury.
How tall is he? Who, Jonathan? I think he's like 6'3".
Immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Stay back!
Banehead ass is probably 7 foot. No, he's taller than that. He's got to be like 8 foot tall. Volgan from Metal Gear Solid 3.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
So over there!
Man, blood absorption on my sword is so good. This build is insane! Sometimes, oh, the crucifix stun, yeah. I'll kill you guys. I'm in the mood for it. Woo! Yeah, this build is definitely going to carry through the game. Alright, let's go confess.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
Straight get barbecued by a huge beam of holy light.
You seem so
I don't think that's how it would work.
Strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray.
Because he just can't enter the building.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
Imagine if that was the case. Oh, the power of Christ compels thee.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
I've been in a Catholic church. It's gorgeous in there.
Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
It was an accident. She was murdered. She was murdered.
She was murdered.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
She died because of me.
She died because of me. How do you think I feel?
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What words would you like to say to your poor sister?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been hurt, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
There. I confessed to that vicar.
The music!
Only time will tell.
Alright, before I get too far, I think that's a good pausing point. Gosh, this game never gets old. Oh! Well, guys, I'm going to head out for the night, alright? I appreciate all that stopped by today. Oh, and Dragonite. Be safe. Thank you, Mochi. We're going to go ahead and raid out for the night, alright? So let's see who's on. I got to sleep because I got work tomorrow. And remember what? The Venia Voda is now watching you. Ha ha! I'm not intimidated the slightest, but good lord, is she hot. Alright, we're gonna raid out to Yumi. She's playing Resident Evil. Guys, please give her respect and support. Very dear friend of the community. Alright, those of you on YouTube, come on over. We're going to raid. If you guys subscribe, please hit the top one. If you're not, please hit the bottom one. I will be back tomorrow with more Vampyr. More Vampyr. But I shall see you guys tomorrow. Bye! Love you all!